feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion, even though I offer all of the solutions. I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And 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 will you get bored of killing me? But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt, never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm, I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing. one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you, I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you, I knew this. When I'm with you, I feel so useless. I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palm. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares. See me right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? And 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 will you get bored of killing me?
What is going on? Welcome back to the channel. It's your boy 8bit79. You see the title in the thumbnail, so without further ado,
I'm sorry, I couldn't get the binoculars out in time.
Look, well, let's not stand on ceremony, mate. Let's start the show.
all right, what's going on? Sorry about the little technical difficulty, but yeah, what does it do? What is going on? How you doing, folks? We are running up on the last couple of days. We got 3 days left until the Halloween event ends. I think Abomination's uniform is already off sale, and you got a few days if you want to get in on the weapon hex thing. Okay, and I will go ahead and pick up 500,000 gold, so I can see. Okay, so 425 is what I need. Okay, so I'll have that in the next couple of days. And if not, I can break open the piggy bank a little bit and go pick up some more crystals so I can make sure I don't miss on that CTP. Me oh wow, is it? Oh, it's still on that. Okay, no wonder why. Okay, let me address this right quick because I forgot the setup that I had going on. So let's go right here right quickly. That one. That's the one I want. Okay. Let's turn that off. Let's turn this on. So that does look weird. So let's do that. And get this thing back right. Okay. All right. And we still don't have the be right back display, but that's all right. Okay, so a couple of things. Number one, I gotta go back and find it now because that I resized everything. It's all cattywampus. My guy, anonymous member, is asking, where can I get the coins for her uniform? My guy, you have to go into the shop and buy something. But like pipe weeps is from your pocket. Does this mean that let's see, Lucas Aguirre asks, does this mean that my 7th tier 4 all other characters will be discounted 25%? Does this include premium characters? The answer is yes, it does include premium characters, but I think what this means is when you own your 7th tier 4, I don't think all other tier 4s will be 25% off, but I could be mistaken. No, after last tune, next upgrade will regular cost. Yeah, so that's why a lot of people were saving this, because our understanding was that this tier 4 upgrade support mission runs out, and once it's gone, that's it. So really save it for tier 4s that are gonna hold their value. Let's see, my man Angelo, happy Tuesday. More of a Future Fight, go check it out if you haven't already. Let's see, Lucas Aguirre chimes in again. Question, are you better off equipping an artifact with the wrong instinct or the right instinct, wrong tune? I would say you're better off equipping the correct artifact on the correct character. So it's really kind of difficult to weigh, because the effect on the artifact differs from character to character, but it's going to be way more, like 25% attack is going to be way more than like 1500 or 2000 instinct damage. just because of the way that the calculations work in the game. And you really don't see that massive boost until we're talking tier 4 characters anyway. And even then, you're talking like, of those tier 4s, how many of them are actually strong? So it becomes an increasingly narrow list when you think about it in those terms. So I would always go for the right artifact on the right character. I don't understand why people do that shit. That's for ranking purposes mostly. And if that's your thing, cool, but yeah. Let's see. My guy got a premium card and there was something down here. Oh yeah. My guy George writes, Otherworld really came through. My man got a CTP of Conquest out of Otherworld Battle, and you know it was Otherworld Battle because of the tokens right here. So yeah, actually fucking dope. Hell, I need one of them. You want to send me that one, bro? But yeah, so wow, Loki coming through like Spider-Man up against the wall. One Silver Surfer with shit. All right. Then we got all the community events going on right now. Prepare yourselves, agents, for Weapon Hex. Because Weapon Hex isn't just stepping in the battle, she's tearing her way into with a bone-chilling new look and tier 4 upgrade. So yeah. And with a couple of things, but yeah, we'll go ahead and slide on over to the game. And we'll come back and check out some more community shit in a bit. Slide that down there just like that. Oh. Oh, really? Okay, well, let's fix this right now. Yeah, I know it was a couple of streams ago that shit had gotten all fucking cattywampus with the sizing of the windows and shit in OBS. So it was making the stream come across fucking weird and shit. There was some setting that it got changed in my settings that I didn't realize that kind of fixed the windows and shit. And yeah. And I've never clicked on that shit, so I don't know how any of that shit even got activated, but you know, it is what it is, right? The good thing is we got it fixed, so we are cooking with gas. And yeah, that's what that is. Oh wow.
Sorry, I couldn't get the binoculars out in time.
Look,
I did
let's
not
stand
realize
on
I did
ceremony.
that. Okay. Let's fix that. I did not realize I went to the other fucking screen. What's the game? There. Okay, let's make sure that this right thing we want. Sorry about that. I actually am on my I don't know, maybe this is a sign that's telling me I really need to just go back through setting stuff up, but also set shit up and then just leave it the fuck alone. But I don't know. I do like being able to update like the surrounding graphics and that sort of thing, and just keep the border the same or whatever. But I thought about getting rid of that altogether and just redesigning everything. I don't know, y'all let me know what y'all think, because the bottom has kind of always bothered me a little bit. Had just everything wraps around and then it just cuts off at the bottom and seems like it goes into nothing. That's always kind of bothered me a little bit. Ain't a whole hell of a lot I can do to fix that. Yo, DJ, what's going on? Welcome back to the channel, my guy. Ain't seen you in a minute. Admittedly, more of a me thing than a you thing, but yeah. Now let's see. I never really got in to see you hear me? Yeah, it doesn't look like this update went over too well in the community at large. But then, you know, I also gotta see like, I know we went over, well, we really didn't go over this. Let's see, P, update news, patch details. Yeah, I never went over like chat. What? Not supposed to be there. Huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really been watching nobody's shit for a minute. And I normally watch like most of the English speaking content creators for the game. Oh, she hits pretty fucking hard. You know what I hate that they did about Weapon Hex is they took away her passive healing for all allies in the new uniform. I kind of wish she'd have kept that. That auto heal via magic. I mean, yeah, granted, I'm glad they kind of gave up on the summon thing, but it wasn't like her summon did any damage. And I think her summon was non-targetable anyway, so it's like one of those things that really doesn't make much difference. It's more of a loss than a gain. It's not like we're talking Nightcrawler summons, right? Or Ultron summons, right? That are targetable and get you pulled out of iframes and all of that sort of shit. Uh-huh. You know what? They should change Wong's passive to include chaos magic characters, or they should just do away with the chaos magic tag altogether and just make it magic, period, full stop. Like, they don't have to delineate down that far. It's nice to have a substantial amount of tags in the game, but you know, certain things are kind of overkill. I understand they're trying to be thematic, but she's like the only character that has it. It's really pointless. So I'm cool with shit like the symbiote tag, the Fantastic Four tag, you know, tags that apply to a substantial group of characters, like 4 or 5 or more. Considering the importance that they really don't place on villains. Granted, we have villain stages, but villain tags like yeah, I wish they did more with her look. Scarlet has it too. Yeah, Scarlet and Weapon Hex, and like that's it. But it's like those are the only 2 characters that have the Chaos Magic tag. That's why I'm like, they should just do away with it. I mean, unless they plan on bringing more Chaos Magic characters. If they're gonna bring Shumagorath, if they're gonna bring a playable Chthon, you know, maybe one other cat. You know, maybe they rework Baron Mordo and make him a Chaos Magic wielder or some shit like that. Or Dormammu. Not that he's Chaos Magic, he draws on the power of the Dark Dimension, so. Okay, let's continue. Let's see, did my Eagles, I think they played the Cowboys today. Did they win? Oh, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Okay, cool beans. 3:25 p.m. They can put it on Wiccan. Yeah, true. They could put it on Wiccan. They could put it on Sister Grimm. Brilliant agreed on weapon hex and PvP, yeah? Yeah, so you can just use Falcon to buy time. And then bank on your cap and your weapon hex. But with the passive, it buys time for everybody's skills to get off. They don't look like they're doing any damage. So Zombie Cap can go toe to toe with Thanos. That's not shabby, actually. Okay, you got smacked. And he still couldn't get rid of the Thanos. Wow, she kills Thanos and dies. Yeah, see, that weapon hex passive, bro. I was wondering about that when I saw it in the patch notes. And then, yeah, she already has her artifact, so I see what her artifact does. They should have gave that, they shouldn't have done that shit with that. They could have done it similar to how they did with the Fantastic Four. Maybe gave it another half second, maybe buffed the Fantastic Four with that same half second or a second, where it applies to the whole team, sort of thing, with the immortal passive. It's not unheard of because we've seen Sunbird do something similar with the Warriors of the Sky and a whole damn revive. So yeah, like 7 seconds of not dying and then automatically dying is like not very much, unless the character is just super fucking tanky. She could not kill an Adam Warlock. Yeah, he is, bro. Hey Monero, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I can check out your account, bro. I'm sitting here watching this video. Let's get into it. Like even in a PvE setting, even if you get, I don't know, I'm not really feeling that. Let's see. The hell is my, no. There we go. I'm used to it being more tabs in there. It looks weird. DJ Moreno. Oh, 01. There we go. Oh, you a veteran. Let's take a look at the swords first. You got 30% all attack coming from your swords. That's actually nice. 9 and 5 on the 9 and 9 on the energy and physical attack. 5 and 5 on the energy and physical damage. 9% decrease pierce. 1600 instinct. Not bad. Increased damage against aliens. That's pretty good. Decreased damage against order instinct isn't bad. Like if you can get like an increase or a decreased damage to at least 2 of the instincts, that covers like a bulk of the characters in the game, actually. Increased damage to mutants. Yeah. Basically damage from cruelty. Yeah, so you're covering a lot of characters with that. Check the cards. Gotta check the cards. So let's see, you got 6% pierce coming from your cards. So you're working on that. Skill cooldown is a little bit on the high side, but you could be mitigating for not being in a level 30 alliance, so I get it. 31% HP isn't bad. Try to get rid of a bunch of the resist, specifically that mind resist, because it's doing nothing for you, and the poison resist. And the lightning resist. The only resist you really need is fire. And you really don't need it. It just helps with Jean Grey fights. Some Dormammu stuff, shit like that. Got some decent attack speed, crit rate, crit damage are good for where your attack is. 55, 13, 27. On the all physical and energy. Really high on the ignore defense. You only need about 30 and 30 on the ignore defense and the skill cooldown. Oh, and you got a second deck. Okay. Cool. Okay, so we'll take a look at both of them. Look at the second deck first. Okay, so it looks like you got some free to play versus I would just start working premium cards in here. If you want to build a PvP deck, fine. If you want to build a PvE deck, fine. But for a free-to-play deck, these are cards that you want. For anybody that's watching, the Marvel Zombies card is decent. Star-Lord card is really good. The Loki 17 Agent of Asgard card is really excellent. This Nebula card I think gets overlooked and is underrated a lot, but it's really good as a free-to-play option. And so is the Groot card, to be honest. The crit damage and the ignore defense is nice, and then the stats that you can roll in each of these cards are really, really good. You got the all attack and cooldown on the Loki card. Got some more cooldown and dodge and a fixed stat on the Marvel zombies. I think you get some crit rate, yeah, some ignore defense. So, and then some more ignore defense and max HP. That gets you really close to your 30% with those 3 cards just that quickly. So that covers a lot for you. And then at the same time, you got a lot of cooldown coming from Loki and from the Marvel Zombies card as well. And then you can roll cooldown in one of the lower stats of the other 3 cards, maybe 2, and that'll get you to where you need to go. For the main deck, the only card that I would stop working on immediately and unequip it ASAP for something else, and I know it's gonna hurt for me to tell you this, or for you to hear it, is the Loki card. I know it's your quality 6 card. I know you got 4 stars built into this thing. The good thing is this is the last card that you're working on, so you can funnel all of that material into other cards. I would start with this one because it's probably the best of the 3. Either one of these 2, the Guardians of the Galaxy Best Story Ever #1, or the Ghost Rider card. Those are by far your best 2 cards. With the energy attack, physical attack, and all defense on the Ghost Rider, and then HP, all attack, and attack speed on this card, and being able to roll physical and energy attack on this thing. I would hop to it and start working on those 2 cards. After that, I would tackle the Cable card. The Baby Spidey card is a toss-up on whether or not you want to keep it. It depends. That's where a lot of your ignore defense overages is coming from, because you have ignore defense on this card here, but it does give you the cooldown as well. And then you got some ignore defense and cooldown on this one that you really don't need. So this is gonna, the Loki card, removing that and replacing it with something else is really gonna fix a lot of your problems with your over on your ignore defense and being over on your cooldown, right? And what you can replace it with is the Luna Snow card. Would work really, really well. It'll give you some crit rate. It'll give you some energy attack, some all attack, and you can roll max HP, the energy attack proc, and all defense. This card here will work for you as well. You get you some all attack, all defense, HP, and then instead of the ignore defense, you can roll something like fire resist or attack speed instead, and then either crit rate, crit damage, and physical or energy attack. The only bad thing about this card is that last stat makes you choose either or, and I try to actually stay away from cards like that. The Baby Spidey card, the ignore defense and the attack speed being up top, it really what hinders it, because ignore defense and attack speed cap easily. I think the cap for attack speed is 130%, that's cap for ignore defense is 50%. So by that being the case, it really, unless you absolutely need those stats, and those stats are specifically coming from that card only, and everything else is limited, I would kind of stay away from the Baby Spidey card. But it depends on your card construction, really. Like what cards are you using? Let's see here. What other card would I roll? And instead of that damn Thor card that's easily attainable. Oh, they did just drop this thing, didn't they? What's on it? All attack, HP, and ignore dodge. That is fucking strong, bro. Ignore dodge on a card is unheard of. If you get your hands on this card, don't feed it to another card. Yeah, them top 3 stats are a monster. And you can get an HP bump. You'd have to sacrifice physical attack though. But you can do physical energy attack. You already got HP coming from the card. You can do physical energy and then crit rate. It's that last stat. Crowd control time, maybe. See, Black Panther 166. That would still put you kind of over on cooldown. You can do physical energy. All defense, maybe. What about a White Fox? That might actually work. Nope. Ignore defense in the top slot, and it's not even the 3rd top slot. It does have the physical attack proc, but it puts physical energy and HP all in the same slot. And that's why a lot of people don't run this card, because it makes you choose. And so granted, the odds are higher that you're gonna roll something good because it's more good stuff, but you can't spread it out over the card and take the full effect. So in that sense, it's way worse. And that's what you don't want to see, is stuff like this. Even with the substat, crowd control time is like, if I see something like mind resist, poison resist, crowd control time, energy defense, physical defense, I'm probably gonna pick crowd control time, right? But compared to physical attack, like what you see here, oh, it's probably the last thing I pick out of here next to energy defense. It's like energy defense, then crowd control time, then HP, and then pick your attack. So, see, is it anything I have that's not and still got ignore defense in the top slot. Check one other thing. This isn't a bad card, but once again, the ignore defense is your problem there. So maybe something like the Black Widow card to replace it, maybe, or yeah, I would probably say Luna is your best bet. The other options are really expensive as fuck. But we'll get into them here in a second. Let me check your roster out. Can you check my account next, Dennis? 746 working on Ghost Rider to replace Loki. Okay, yeah, you should definitely do that. Pick his uniform up too before the sale ends. That dude is an absolute beast, and I hope you have his artifact. So what did you want to know, Moreno? Off rip, I would probably make him your next tier 4. You already have his artifact, which gives you all of that time freeze and all that shit, which will give him some sort of leg up in PvE or PvP. In certain situations when debuff isn't a thing, maybe some other world battle type stuff, or AC, along with the reflect on his 3rd skill, really can make him formidable in the right team situation. And then for PvE, he's an absolute monster. I would take the damage proc off of him though, and I would give him a baby rage. If you're not sure what those are, yeah, like what you have on Hulk here, I'd give him one of those. If you don't have just a straight up rage to give to him. You know what? I haven't gotten my hands in the Gwenpool enough to really give you much guidance in regards to her, whether she's better with a CTP or whether she's better with a proc or a rage. I already got a solid artifact with her though, so like I don't see nothing too crazy going on. Got an authority on this guy, got a rage on him, can't really help that mind control role, so I get it. Double crit rate, 120 proc, I'd give her something like a rage. And I know a lot of people say Scarlet's last uniform was really strong. I really don't see it, bro. And to be honest, let me check something right quick. You really don't see her anywhere in the meta like that. Like, she's outperformed in most content by either Jean Grey, which a lot of people have moved their Jean Greys to PvE instead of PvP, or Ghost Rider, right? And then the other side is she types herself out of most content because of her classification. You see right there how they have her classified as other? Right there. That's the problem. And that's gonna lock her out of a lot of content that's type specific to human, type specific to mutant, type specific to, you know, I think there's even some creature type content in the game, but there's not a lot for other. So types herself out of a lot of content. So from that aspect, I really can't say I recommend tier 4 on her, to be honest. You got yourself a greed on this guy. I'd go ahead and reforge this thing. So the CTP of greed, the CTP of shit, it's easier to say it the other way around, isn't it? The only CTPs that you need to worry about not reforging are And I repeat, the only CTPs that you need to not worry about the Reforge are the Rage, the Judgment, and Energy. Every other CTP in the game, you know, we're not talking Transcendence and Patience either. Don't even worry about feed them to other CTPs. But every other CTP in the game needs to be reforged. The Authority, the Egg, the Refinement. But to be honest, I really wouldn't worry about reforging refinements. Because the best part of the CTP is the CTP itself. Greed needs to be reforged. Conquest needs to be reforged. The rest of them, not so much. Destruction needs to be reforged. Got a 140 proc on my girl right there. You got a Rage on my guy right there. Sharon and Venom. Got the newest latest with Iron Man with the Rage on him. Double ignore dodge. Not bad. I mean, you got a solid idea on how to do this shit. So, you know what I mean? I would either give her a straight up heal or I think she's even proc friendly. But you only really get the most out of her at tier 4, but she's really not, like, she's nowhere near the meta, bro. Like, she's useful. She's usable. But she's kind of difficult to play with. But yeah. This guy here, too squishy. He's got a better uniform, but it's really outdated at this point. A lot of characters would have to be banned, then Spidey would definitely be back at the top. Definitely Thor has a much better uniform. The one where he's wearing his helmet with the full fucking mask and shit. Black Panther is really solid in his latest uniform, to be honest. Even still, this guy here, as much as you pay for this uniform, bro, these natives, I would work on these 3. Especially this guy. This will open up a whole new avenue for you in PvP. This guy open up a whole new avenue for you in PvE. Beta Ray build becomes a support in this uniform, as well as a good fire type lead, as well as a good DPS in his own right. This guy's an absolute fucking beast, but you need his artifact. So you're probably waiting on that. I would say when Christmas rolls back around, if she doesn't get an X-Men 97 uniform that supplants her current holiday uniform, I would pick it up. But she hits fucking hard. This dude is a monster in this uniform. I would say go ahead and build him. Got a nice support sitting right here. A couple of them actually. You can build up with a nice leadership. This guy would definitely pick up his uniform come Christmas and tier 3 him, he's definitely worth it as a support. You'll see a much, yeah, that's what you need, bro. You need tier 3 leads, tier 3 supports to support a lot of some of these powerful characters that you have. You know, she needs some lead and support. He needs very specific supports. If you ever get your hands on Abomination, he's a hell of a support for him. And if you get his uniform, he's even better. But it is seasonal, so there are other supports that you can use in lieu of Abomination, like this guy. Although you may want to give him to somebody else that's a weapon master, like Black Panther or something. I think Black Panther has the weapon master tag. I might be mistaken. Yeah, this was very lackluster. She's actually quite strong, so I know she does a lot of AC work for you. So yeah. I would build Robbie, and I would definitely try to get my hands on Ghost Panther to support this guy. But that's what I'm seeing is you're lacking some leads and supports. You got a few though, like Sif, really nice support. She's a really good PvP support. This guy here is a really solid support. Good lead support. Another solid lead support. So there are a few in here, but as you build these guys up, you're gonna need more and more. So like, he's really not that useful because of the whole weapon master thing. He's only gonna apply to a few characters. You can put him on a team with Shuri and Black Panther and go ham. But if they're gonna make Blade that support type character, which I really think he should be a DPS, you know, he should really be a DPS with a self-buffing lead. But yeah, if they're gonna go that route, then I think they need to either give his artifact support, or they need to that shit out of here. Yeah, they need to either give his artifact support, or they need to put it on his uniform passive, something like that. Didn't have a lot of CTPs. Yeah, I get it. Getting the most out of it. Getting something out of it while it's just sitting there, right? But yeah, that's where them 28-day check-in events come in at, like for real. And them token events and all of that sort of stuff. As far as your card stuff, if you're trying to supercharge that, I would definitely start using your crystals to get your mythic card game up. And then make sure you're not missing out on GBR and all of this stuff. What am I doing? Where are you at, Dennis? Yeah. I already know your cards is on point. It's just the Pierce and all of that. So you got the energy attack, proc rocking, 36% cooldown, still a little high. Anywhere from 28 to 30%, and you're pretty solid on cooldown unless you, like I said, you're making up from not having the full bonus from the alliance type thing. Got the energy attack, all attack are actually fucking buckling, bro. 89%, 6% physical attack. That could be a lot better or a little more balanced with the energy attack, but I get it because it's always been a favor of energy attack type characters in the game. So it makes sense. So yeah, you're rocking over 120%, almost 130. Oh shit. No, almost 120%. A little over 125 change. All attack. And was it over 95% physical attack? You just break it down like that. 44% crit damage, 37% critical rate, 27% all speed. So let's see which cards you got equipped. Got that damn Loki card. Told y'all about this card, man. Told y'all about this card, and especially pairing it with this one. That's why you're so high on your ignore defense and your cooldown. That's where all of that's coming from. So the one that I would probably get rid of would be this one. But I would wait until you got some more Pierce out of this card right here. You really don't need the concentration. It doesn't do much. It's really all about the Pierce. So I would do that. And I was thinking of that even when they nerfed Pierce, but it ain't by much because they adjusted some of the game modes to be easier, so it's pretty much a wash. Let's see. Yeah. Trying to think. But we'll go check out some cards here in a second because I'm not the Rolodex on cards, but there are definitely better options than that Thor Loki card for you in that slot. So okay, I'm gonna need you to get your artifact game. Oh wait a minute, I'm tripping. I'm striker. Okay, yeah. Let me stop tripping. So yes, sir. Energy. Is that a brilliant? Mighty him. Okay, so you rocking the Judgment on your Scarlet. I tried her with a regular Judgment. I wasn't too impressed. Maybe she has to be at tier 4 because there are characters that are like that. Like, at tier 3 level 80, it doesn't just do it for them. So, yeah. I think he works much, much better with a Greed. And to be honest, I don't know Like, this is probably his third best, maybe even fourth best CTP. But he works excellent with a conquest. He works really good with a greed. He works really good with a regen. I would put a regen over this. He works really good with an authority, right? Anything where he can leverage some sort of damage reduction, or because he has such natively high defenses and healing, where he can, and you couple that with the immortality passive. You know, you sitting on 5 seconds over there. You wrap that all together, and what he really needs is the damage to be able to kill, which is why the conquest, greed works so well with this kit. Try it out. You won't be disappointed at all, I promise. Okay, got a couple of rages going on there. Got an authority going on right here with our girl Madeline. Oh yeah, you got CTPs going yonder way. Got a rage on my girl at tier 4. But why, my guy, have you not picked up her uniform? Well, you're waiting for the free-to-play replacement. I get it. You're waiting for the free-to-play replacement, which I hope comes soon. I think it's probably gonna come with whenever they do Crescent in them, and it's probably going to be for the anniversary. We do know that Null got data mined, so he's probably going to be the next update. So yeah. You got my guy Ghost Rider sitting down here, just chilling with a 3-star CTP. Got my guy Black Bolt down here. Yes sir, yes sir. 75,000 energy attack, 74,000 energy attack, 90,000 HP. And these are base stats without being on a team too. Pretty nasty. When I did have a CTP on my Spidey, it was a greed. And I must say, I was not disappointed at all. He's another one of those characters that leverage so much of his kit, and the defense that's native there. And this is the Spidey uniform that was badass that I was talking about. But you know, the uniform itself has a shitload of dodge built into it. And then you're sitting on a 6-star artifact, so he has that Giga Dodge, 20% chance to dodge all attacks. An additional 5% total instinct at tier 4. That is a lot, up to 200%. So really, really useful. I see you rocking overdrive on him. I would probably rock something like Power of Angry Hulk on him myself. And I would probably rock him with a greed for the simple fact that ability to be able to punch up and leveraging all of the dodge that he has with the artifact, all of the dodge that he has native in his kit, the invisibility that's built into his kit, the iframes and the iframe ignore and the short skill cooldown of his 4th skill, the movement in his kit to reposition him automatically and get him out of the way of a lot of shit. Yeah. Now, I gotta ask you a question. What the hell are you doing? Why did you not get one of the Deadpool uniforms, bro? Even if you wanted a PvE version of Deadpool, you could have got Handsome Pool. And he does decent there. I don't think he's as strong in PvE, as nowhere near about as strong in PvE as he is in PvP. So old school traditional Deadpool is really where it's at. Like, I could throw him on a timeline team right now and go out there and do pretty good work with him. So, oh, you waiting on Black Friday? Gonna pick them both up, but they are Synergy uniforms. So, to get a Synergy uniform at 50% off with the discount on top, yeah, you'd be saving a lot of crystals doing it that way. So, I ain't mad at you. Tier 3 Odin and said fuck it, so I guess you waiting on Black Friday for his uniform as well. Not mad at you either, because it's really expensive. I would skip his uniform altogether, unfortunately. Hopefully they do something for him. X-Men 97, same with my guy Cyclops and every other X-Man. She did go pretty hard in this uniform, and I still love that. And I hate they took that part away from her kit. Cause that's a badass fucking, like, showing you whose power she has type of shit. That's badass. But yeah, one of the things I hope they bring back, to be honest, at this point, you can pick up either one of Wong's uniforms and they'll both do the same damn job. One will just apply to zombies, or no, they both, yeah, they'll do the same exact fucking job. So it just depends, do you want zombie Wong or regular fucking Wong? But that's only really if you plan on building Doctor Strange, because Doom isn't that good. He's solid, but he's not overwhelmingly good. Her seasonal uniform was actually pretty goddamn good. I can't even lie. And at tier 4, she does do damage, but like I said, it's seasonal, so maybe X-Men 97 season 2 if the game is around still. Hopefully. I got Johnny, I almost called this cat Johnny Bravo. Johnny Storm, Human Torch. His uniform makes him solid. If you plan on picking it up, I'd say go ahead and do so and build him. Same thing, well, shit, no. You did good actually. Because I would not pick up the other uniform with Colossus, because this does the same thing. Also did good not getting her uniform. Saved yourself a shitload of fucking crystals, because I know you still had to buy this expensive ass bitch here in order to unlock in tier 4 Madeline. So yeah. Okay, got you some solid supports. Coming down through there, roster is deep as hell. Even got a few I don't have. I have her uniform, I just don't have her awakened yet. you know, you kind of really don't need her uniform. Because she still gives the flame type support, and the shit that you really want her for is from her base leadership and her artifact. So the uniform doesn't change her in any way. Now, I wouldn't have spent 1,250 crystals on that joint, but she gives 70% fire lead to all allies. Okay. This uniform, still 70% to all allies. And of course, we know she doesn't have any other passives except 35% all elemental damage. Of course, this is a seasonal uniform, but then you also have the artifact, right? That applies to universal types to increase all attack, and then the damage to boss types. You can get a lot out of her in that Marvel Now uniform just having her artifact. So I would say just try to hunt that down. Try and maximize her, although that 35% elemental damage is nice. And I think it kind of gets slept on quite a bit. Yep. I don't know. I really hate to tell people to spend money on the game, and I really hate the fact, damn, you got Negasonic. I don't even have her. You got Abomination too. Too bad it doesn't give me a roster count. Do you have every character, DJ? Also, that uniform carried me in World Boss. You talking about this one? The Luna? Luna Snow, she carried you in World Boss. I feel that. I mean, when this uniform came out, it was, oh, which one? Which one, Rogue? No, you said you're waiting on Black Friday. Which uniform did you say you were waiting on Black Friday? Missing some epic quest stone. Ooh, Rachel? No, you said it was somebody that carried you through World Boss. And it will be somebody that you're missing in uniform for. You talking about Deadpool? Yup. Took me a little while. Okay, you just, yeah. Okay. I feel you. That uniform carried a lot of players through. I never picked it up. But that uniform did carry a lot of players through World Boss Ultimate at the time. So yeah, I totally understand that. I just chose other options. I really wasn't competing at a high level then, so I really wouldn't say I am now. Evo. But yeah. I see you've been putting in that work. You got Crusher Creel. I like the fact that every single one of his skills gives him a heal. I do wish he was a little stronger. But he does have some beautiful skill animations in that new uni. Can't really say I recommend it at this point though. But yeah, the roster is looking nice. Oh, I got something to show y'all about Magic too. I picked up yesterday. Okay, you got my guy Coulson with the artifact. And there's an artifact of supporter. Yep. Always nice to have those support artifacts. Always. Hers is not. But yeah, man, you already know what to do. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing, pimping. As far as cards, let's see. The cards that I would recommend, of course, if you get your hands on this Marvel Zombies card, like why wouldn't you build it? If you just happen to gamble some crystals or something and you get lucky like my boy did, you can handle your business and come down through there some first. I don't think the Doctor Strange premium card was that good. Of course, if you can get your hands on this way difficult to obtain thing, that's another option for everybody. But just about everybody. I'm gonna put a screenshot on Discord. Okay. And see, the ignore defense is a lot of you guys' problem. I know, because I kind of had the same problem. That's what makes Black Panther 166 such a great option in some cases, or even the Crescent card. Of course, if you already have either of those equipped, then shit starts getting a little bit tricky. This is an excellent option. All attack, cooldown, of course, and then the halfway on the ignore defense. Baby Spidey's not really an option. Neither is the unbelievable Gwenpool. In that case, see, those are the art book cards. Really fucking hard to get. Premium clutch put up in here. Yeah, they got them all together. Yeah, so the Black Panther 166. This one isn't so bad if you can limit your ignore defense everywhere else. You can roll the physical attack proc, crit damage, and the energy attack. You can roll the all defense. Dodge is a good option as well. You can roll the 6% cooldown if you need it. You can roll the crit rate. So you have a few options out there. Like I said, the Widow card is also nice for the energy attack proc. Physical attack is what you want in that first slot. Energy attack in the second slot. And you know, maybe some ignore defense if you need to sprinkle some, or crowd control time, or attack speed. If you're trying to cap that particular stat. And yeah, that's what I would roll. One of those cards. You know, if you're doing the math and Baby Spidey winds up being the workout for you, for the workaround, fine, plug it in. Black Panther 166, kind of same thing. A little bit more difficult card to roll because you got physical attack and HP in the same slot. You have energy attack, but you can get, you just be sacrificing the HP basically for your attack. So you got to kind of pick this one. That's kind of the only difference. And then of course the newest, latest Ghost Rider, if you can get your hands on this thing, energy attack, physical attack, all defense. The sucky part is, well, it does have the all attack proc, so that's actually really nice. You don't have all attack that ever rolls in any of the bottom slots that we've seen in a card so far. Now that I say that, let me go up here and make a lie out of myself off a card or something. This thing rolls HP, all defense, fire resist, energy attack, physical defense. Energy attack definitely is what you want to roll there. And then crit rate in the bottom slot. So yep, those are your options to get that those Loki cards replaced in your deck, and maybe either that unbelievable Gwen pool or something like that. I was personally rolling the same thing, and then I switched it up. These are both of my card decks. I got the Baby Spidey card, Crescent Luna. So we got the half ignore defense, cooldown duration, all attack. Got the energy attack, all attack, crit rate. All attack, all defense, max HP. Then ignore defense, all attack, attack speed. So I really sacrificed a lot of cooldown. And I said one, I'll pick it up in one of the stats, one of the blue stats up top, because it's not really terribly difficult to cap. And so as a result, I'm still rocking 37% skill cooldown, even though I don't have a lot of cooldown duration coming from any of my cards, really just that very first one. Like not even in the bottom slots or the base stats, just this one. And that's soon to be switched over to crit damage is what I'm looking for. and then energy attack and physical attack. So I'm currently in the process of re-rolling this thing. That's gonna bring my cooldown and ignore defense down by 5% each when I do. So we'll be sitting somewhere in the neighborhood of 32% cooldown duration and 32% ignore defense, which is about the difference of what I'm over. So that's kind of how I'm rolling on deck 1. The stats that I have in this one, I'm really not mad at. The energy attack, the HP, the attack proc. On the Crescent card, I think I'm in the midst of re-rolling this thing. Like I said, gonna steer away from the ignore defense and maybe pick up some fire resist or some attack speed, something like that. Maybe even the recovery rate. I would settle for, along with the either crit rate or crit damage, and then physical or energy attack. I take either one. At this point, this card, I'm still not sure whether or not I'm going to replace it. So it's pretty much just going to sit just the way it is. I'm not mad at the stats that are on there. It'd be nice if I'd have rolled the energy attack though. And then, if this was quality 7, I wouldn't touch it in this particular instance. Got the cooldown duration sprinkled there with some energy attack, and then like I said, we want the physical attack, energy attack. And if we can get rid of the cooldown duration and either roll crit rate or crit damage, I'll be straight right there. And then this card we're not touching, I don't think, at all. Quality 6, we got recovery rate in the bottom slot. It's not really much better I can get. Like, I'm not gonna break the card over trying to roll all defense or some shit like that. Got the energy attack on there, and it's either out of the HP or the physical attack. I chose HP, so I think I'm pretty good there. And then we already discussed the Luna card. For deck number 2, got another Guardians of the Galaxy best story ever. We've already discussed the card. This one is actually rolled correctly with the physical and the energy attack. Only thing I'm missing is the crit rate or the crit damage. And this whole deck is going to be about bumping HP and attack and defense. So, every single card has HP in one of the top 2 slots. So we can get the most out of it, except the Black Panther 166. And I did that just so I would be, not giving up so much attack on the front end. But that's pretty much how we're set up. So one solid PvP deck to build, one solid PvE deck to build. If you want something more hybrid, then I would easily replace the Baby Spidey card with something like the New Avengers number 9 or the Black Widow card or something like that. Oh, it's wide open. Uh-oh. There's nothing here that. There you go. Okay. There we go. And just for setting up a team? Goodness gracious. Okay, let's see what's happening. Let's see if Charlie can rock and roll. Okay. Okay. We got my guy running around turning off skills and shit. I think Strife's PvP ability is still severely underrated. For a tier 3 character, he's like the PvP version of Green Goblin. Yeah, you ain't gonna whoop a tier 4, but for a tier 3, boy, you strong as hell. Got off on a sentry, bro. Got that first life up out of him. I'm not mad at that. Not at all. Not at all. That changes the whole complexion of the ball game, sir. That's like a turnover in the fourth quarter down by 1. You might not make it. What's going down, Texas man? Just on here doing the thing, doing these other world battle things, kind of wrecking shop a little bit early on. You know, they got your boy down here in the bush leagues with the new season, so I'm surprised I had enough. Well, I hadn't bought my Soul of the Foul team up out of here this go around yet, so. But I need to just start like turning this shit on and let it rip for a minute. Maybe when I'm at work or something, not paying attention to my phone or whatever, just let it rip, throw it in the drawer or something. On shit like Otherworld Battle, dispatch missions, all that sort of shit. Cause that's the farming that that's the farming I actually fall behind on, bro. So I say I get it when it's busy and you got a bunch of shit going on and all this, and you don't got but so much time to get in here and handle your business. Say now, I hope the next update goes over better than this last update, but it's always kind of like this around the seasonals because it's a seasonal, right? It doesn't matter how good it is. The fact that half of the uniforms for the seasonal is going to be locked out, you know, the majority of the player base, most of the non-spend, you know, all of the non-spenders, essentially. So now what they were doing and what I had noticed a while back was they were doing a pretty good job, or it started to seem like they were doing a pretty good job of rotating characters out of that seasonal sort of joint as they rotate more in. Because honestly, it's only 8 uniforms a year, but if the character winds up being meta, say they don't come back and do anything for shit. Look at Black Bolt. Look at let's do a better example. Look at, because this more so doesn't apply to the male seasonal character. It more so applies to the females because those are the ones that are paywall. Those are the ones that you actually have to spend money for. So that would be the magics, the rogues, the Luna Snows of the world. So, you know, for those characters in particular, I think it's more important that they not leave them in that seasonal limbo for so long. Doesn't really so much matter if you lead a male character because they're accessible to everybody still. It may be a little harder. You may have to have them crystals already saved up if you're free to play, to just kind of budget and know, hey, I got a budget for the seasonal just in case. And it may be a skip. There are a lot of those. Especially on the male side for the seasonals. I mean, Kingpin is honestly a skip. Even though I like the, I love the aesthetic of the uniform. And if you want to play Kingpin, that's really the only way to play him. But with tier 4 being a thing now, and so many characters that are just combat supervillains that are way stronger than him, it kind of doesn't matter so much if you like Kingpin at that point, especially if you're talking about from an aspect of building a roster, right? If you're in the middle of building your roster and you're trying to figure out, let's just say the next character you want a tier 3. Let's just say tier 3 is a thing. Even when Kingpin was at the height of his shit, I don't think he was the best combat character in the game. Maybe for a little bit he was doing something in AC. Or ABX, ABL, like that. Yeah, ABL wasn't nothing. But you get what I'm saying. It's not like he came out and he was Red Dot. He wasn't that. So for a bunch of them obsolete seasonals, like they did Gwenpool dirty for years. Dumped a seasonal on her, left her at tier 3. And they finally touched her and gave her another seasonal at tier 4. Then they waited like 8-9 months before they, okay, here's a free to play option. And I'm glad they did that. But they need to do more characters like that. Do more characters like that. They need to do more female seasonal characters, especially. Let's see. On roast the account. It depends on the account, bro. What's going on, Stoli? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, it depends on the account. I see some shit going on up in there that ain't got no business, like that CTP of patience that my boy DJ had on there that he thought I didn't see. I'm gonna say something about it. I seen it. I kind of let you make it, you know. But since he asked the question, I had to say something. You almost got away with it. You almost got away with it, Dennis. But I mean, I get it. Shit, you can go into my account and find a character or two with a transcendent patience. I mean a mighty patience or a mighty transcendence. Hell, I can tell you exactly who. Shit, and when I tell you the character, you're gonna be like, you put a mighty transcendence on a sorry fucking character. Nightcrawler. And I'll tell you why. Because for a long time before they started awakening or transcending, before they started reforging CTPs, I already had that transcendence on him. And the reason why I had the transcendence on him was because it wasn't shit else I could really do with it. And that and the patient CTP worked the best for characters with summons. So yeah. And I'm a huge fan of Nightcrawler, so I was like, fuck it. It's just gonna sit and rot in my inventory anyway, and ain't nothing else I can do with it. And then when they finally did Reforge, I was like, well shit, let me try reforging this CTP and fuck it, we'll see what it do. And it was the same thing with the patients. That way, you know, I know for myself. Yeah, I know I'll not waste the resources on it or whatever, but it is what it is. It's my experiment, damn it. Let me cook. Don't touch my Bunsen burner. But yeah, that's why I did it. So I kind of get it. And if it's like one, you know, a situation like that, I'll let you make it. Now, if I see, it depends on who you have it on, right? If you gotta run around here with a fucking brilliant transcendence on Jean Grey, I'm gonna, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Now, see, come here. Just go on, sit down. We need to talk about this. Where your crystals at your pocket? It's 50% off. Oh, you got $8 where you can do the 24-hour joint on the hot deal. You can take it off for free. Yeah, for the $8, you can take off any CTP for free for 24 hours. Yeah, you got one of them in your pocket. Go on and pull it out because you got some rearranging to do, Jackson. You got your you got your biscuits and your gravy in the same container. Nah, you gotta keep them separated, Jack. Till you're ready to dunk him. See? You don't just, oh, well, we gonna put them together and throw them in the refrigerator. And now. You don't got biscuits and gravy, you got porridge. At that point, that's what you get. Oh yeah. But yeah, now if I see you, you know, the roasting thing, that's not really, I can do it. Don't get me wrong, and it'll be funny as hell, but yeah. We living in sensitive times right now. I'm not trying to hurt nobody's feeling. Yeah. I'm trying to be sensitive. Let's see. Hopefully you can see the ones I marked. Let me open up my Discord. My bad, DJ. I forgot you had said that. Which tab did you put it in? Or did you just message me? This is going backwards. Let's see. Yeah, you can either message me on Discord, DJ, or you can drop it in the you know what? Let me just make a new channel. There we go. Okay, my bad. Got a little bit sidetracked over there on Discord. Okay, let's go put in some work. Damn it. See who shows up. Yeah, no surprise tier 3s tonight. Was that Rush? Or none of this stuff. No surprise awakened characters. Hey, Rush just said fuck it. Try shooting that again. See if he fall in. I was just waiting to see if anybody else showed up. Okay. You gonna stick around now, sir? Let's go do this. I got the right cat because I'm about to go do some farming. And I need my ground rake. Oh, shit. Somebody lost somebody. Lost his tier 4. No matter, because me and Rush was already carrying it anyway. Wow, I missed the third skill. Sucks. Shit's all off. There we go. Hey, I actually pulled that off. I'll be damned. Guess I wasn't the only one fucking up rotations. The same old, same old. Let's keep it pushing. Yeah, I don't think I have any more boost points, so I'll shoot him one more invite. See what's what. Might be looking for more boost points, but might not be a bad idea for me to do on this end. Up. Let's see. Alliance battle, dimension mission, 5-dimension contribution. Okay, so let's go knock out all of this alliance battle stuff then. Cause why not? Oh, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Let's see here. Reloaded. Okay, I reloaded. Yeah. So Universal Hero female and and wide open day. Yeah, I still don't have an answer for this little fucking riddle. I mean, I suppose since I don't think I have a CTP. He's not fired. Self-buff and lead. The supports are available. This Phyla. Suppose I can use her elemental damage and yeah. That's what it would be. Her elemental damage and her support artifact. I have no idea what Wanda's rotation is. I turned that off, didn't I? I need to know where her damage accumulation is. I need to know. See. On the second skill. I thought her shit was on some wonky fucking skill. Frenzy is there. Ignore dodge, mind damage. Decrease damage received. One superhero, supervillain. Okay. Okay, I get it. So she's an Alliance battle character. And she basically replaced Captain Marvel, maybe? Yeah, definitely proc on the... Oh yeah, that's way better. Oh yeah. Choose 6. Oh wow, did you get the last roar off? Or is that the second one? Yeah, I think that's the second one. Okay, he's getting ready to roar again. Ready. Oh, I was letting it play out too long. Okay. Oh, I was robbing myself of damage. Hold up. Hold up. I didn't know you could cancel that thing that early. Okay. That's the fifth skill. A lot of hits. Oh yeah. On the, oh yeah, you can cancel that thing almost immediately. Slow down with the rest of my skills so I can work that damage accumulation in where it needs to go. Good rotation. Up to 4. Oh. Yeah, she's already at 8 million or knocking on the door. Okay, I canceled tier 3 too early right there. So there is a little bit of a delay. $8 million with 30 seconds left to go. Come on, don't get caught by the last roar. Damn it. Like even getting caught by the last roar, just cleaning up that rotation stuff. Really, yeah, I probably would have been closer to 9 million. Yeah, because I was knocking on the door at 8.5. I definitely would have had that had I not got caught by the last roar. I probably would have been somewhere in the neighborhood of probably 8.75. So that is not bad. Yeah, so we're just gonna run her with Thena lead instead, because that's really the best thing that I can do for her. I mean, Falavel's lead is useless. She would get the skill damage bonus damage, but it doesn't stack, I don't think. But she will get another 30% all attack. That's higher than 50. Probably 65%. So yeah, Falavel's better. That just seems like more damage. Canceling the tier 3 altogether. That's the 5th. Oh yeah. Thought all of that proc didn't. That was some smart play. Once the proc was off, use the tier 3 to trigger the proc. Cancel it out into the rotation. Okay. Wow. Okay, we are knocking on the door of 8 million with a broken rotation. Level 72 character. Level 70 character. So maybe that's the problem, is she doesn't place Captain Marvel. Being native tier 2, that expense. You already know, pressure krill. Give me 1 second. My bad. My dog was sitting there trying to pee on the floor, so I had to put him in the old kennage so he can pee on that pad. They know they're screaming, they locked up, they won't let me out. I have not been doing my event bosses, so yeah. Rana, yeah, I got you. Let me knock off this event world boss stuff right quick, and I'll get right on that, my G. This won't take but a second. Literally. You know what? Nah, we gotta do it like. No, you gonna sit up here and try to cut me off. And then I know you're gonna try to sit up here and try to cut me off again. So wait for it. Call them people. The sinister of the six. Hey, let me knock these all the way out so I don't have to come back in over here. This is the last one, so just bear with me. Ooh. Thanos said, yeah, I got you. He said, delete this man? All right. This dude, every time he think about doing something. And man told him, nope, sit it down. Don't even, you charge up game. Yeah, just, yeah, put that on over there. Okay. So you said, so what do you want to know, Rana? PvE, PvP, like what's up? Oh man, shit, you rocking and rolling, bro. I would focus on your peers, of course. I know that's a long fucking grind, especially if you're free to play. I wouldn't worry about locking stuff like skill cooldown duration. If that's a thing, looks like you're more hybrid focus. Physical attack proc there. All quality 7 cards, all great cards. I would have went with Black Panther 166 personally. The decreased debuff duration doesn't do much for you. Unless you're like heavy in the AC or something where you have to worry about being debuffed all the time, but other than that, it really, like, yeah. So I would have went with Black Panther 166 maybe, but yeah, I would just focus on getting your Pierce right. I would start probably with the cable card and work your way from there. You might actually get lucky with the Luna Snow card. I definitely work those 2 cards first, and then Black Widow and Scarlet and Quicksilver, and then figure out if Black Panther is going to be a long-term thing or a short-term thing. If you're really wanting like a PV hybrid deck, I would definitely recommend Guardians of the Galaxy Best Story Ever to replace that Black Panther card. Hopefully you're working on that in the background or something. Swords, I mean, shit's looking right. No complaints, no complaints. I would start focusing on trying to get 2 of these swords out of here and get all of your colors straight, but I get where you're going with that. Let's see, we didn't do the additional effects. Like I said, the decreased debuff duration doesn't do much for you. The Luna card, I would recommend going after that energy attack roll if you can get it, but quality 7 cards are really like unless it's just some bad stats coming from them, bro. And I'll take another look here in a second, but like you weeded out all of your poison resist at least, so that's great. 52% max HP, 36% ignore defense, 36, or let's do it this way, 63, 20, 36. All attack, physical attack, energy attack. That's pretty damn nice. 25% crit rate, 25% crit damage. Pretty darn balanced there. And then the crowd control time. The crowd control time can't be underestimated. Sitting almost 70%, there. That's really, really high. So when that debuff does kick in, it's gonna hold them for a while. Like I said, game modes like AC, maybe Otherworld Battle in some instances when debuffs aren't in play or debuff removal isn't in play, cleanse. But I would really work on getting some of that cooldown duration out of your kit, man. That's the only kind of complaint that I have with your cards, really. A lot of it's coming from Black Panther 166. And you got a lot of unnecessary stats coming from there, the crowd control time, the cooldown duration. I don't know. Like, I feel like the 6% ignore defense that you got coming from this card will be enough to get you over, especially if you wind up picking it up in a re-rolled crafted stat. And then a lot of your cooldown is coming from your crafted stats, I see. So it's impossible to get that high without the crafted stats, right? But I mean, even for that reason, I would probably go with something other than the Black Widow card and the Black Panther card, and see if maybe in a reroll you can pick up that ignore defense that you may wind up losing as a crafted stat because you only need 30%. And then I'd go with something like Guardians of the Galaxy Best Story Ever. And then for the other card, if you can get your hands on that Ghost Rider card, that would be nice. If you can get your hands on that zombie card, that would also be nice. Or just any other PvE based card. Because it would be really hard with a PvP centric card to if you went with this Marvel Zombies card, you would have all attack HP and ignore dodge in the top slots, and then you could roll something like the HP proc, physical attack, energy attack, or dodge, or the crit rate. And then they got that crowd control time that you like in there as well, if that's a thing that you're really not trying to sacrifice. Oh, those are the ones where you need all 5 of them to give you the pierce. Okay. And then the Ghost Rider, what if? Energy, physical, all defense. And then down here you can roll the all attack proc. You can roll crit rate or crowd control time. And then you can roll dodge, or if you need a smatterings of some ignore defense or cooldown duration, you have those options available. You know, other than that, I would go with something like the Crescent card in your particular case. You all attack, the HP, and the all defense. I would stay away from the ignore defense proc. If you need a smattering of ignore defense, it has you there. The fire resist is useful for Gene, so either one of those will do. You're kind of limited though with the physical attack or crit. The crit damage or crit rate being on the same stat, and the physical attack and energy attack being on the same slot. So it kind of forces you to make a choice in that way. Alternatively, if you're this card really wouldn't work for you because your cooldown duration is so fucking high, bro. And we're really trying to convert that to another stat. We're not trying to really overload you on useless stats. Oh. Nope, Guardians of the Galaxy, because this card is way too fucking hard to get and too expensive. It would definitely be a fucking option if you get your hands on it though. But you can roll the crit damage, max HP, and then dodge, fire resist, crit rate, any one of them, since you're avoiding ignore defense. And then it rolls physical, energy, and all attack in the top slots. So you have that, and then you have the best flex card in the game with the HP, the all attack, and the attack speed. And then you can roll crit damage or crit rate depending on what you need, and bypass the cooldown duration altogether. And then you can roll energy attack in one and physical attack in the other. So I think that'll probably be your best option to replace that Black Panther card. And then the other card, if you want to do anything else from there, would kind of be up to you. Since you kind of got that split-minded set, if you wind up doing some gambling and you get lucky and get your hands on this card, I would use it to replace that Scarlet Witch. No, not Scarlet Witch, Black Widow card. Because it'll give you the ignore dodge, it'll give you some HP. And ignore dodge is unheard of on a card. And then it'll give you the all attack in there. And then, like I said, you can roll the HP proc to double up. So you really won't be losing anything. You'll actually be gaining a lot. And then you still got options for all attack and physical attack, as well as some crit rate. So the options are definitely available to you. Just depends on how you want to go, how you want to build your card. Think you already have the White Fox? No, you don't have the White Fox card. It'll do you good on the ignore defense. Kind of do you, or it'll do you bad on the crit damage, but or good on the crit damage, bad on the ignore defense. Does give you the physical attack proc. Also, you can smatter in some dodge or some crit rate. And then still it kind of even worse because it forces you to make a choice between 3 good stats. So really not a fan of that. And the physical attack, energy attack, and HP all being on the same stat line. You know what? Maybe that's why people started going with this card. Because it does knock out 2 critical stats. Rate HP. Oh, and rolls all attack in the bottom slot. I wonder, is it time we rethink Loki #2 as being maybe a little bit better choice, depending on which cards you have available to you? Because if it knocks out 2 major stats and you're able to get your hands on, say, Guardians of the Galaxy Best Story Ever, all new, all different, the Ghost Rider card, and this boy here, the zombie card, and that's your deck, that could be kind of doable. Or maybe something that gives you cooldown duration and ignore defense in the top 2 slots, and hurry up and knock that shit the fuck out the way. I don't know. Anywho, enough with the cards. Let's get to the character. So you got yourself a Rage on Jean, huh? Okay, so you went the way of you went the way of the dodo, just like everybody else in PvP, huh? Put that egg or authority or whatever the hell PvP CTP you had on her, and that mighty greed got her the hell out of PvP, slapped a Rage on her and said fuck it, huh? or a judgment, depending on what your CTP count is looking like. Okay, authority on Wolverine, mighty authority with a 5-star artifact. I can respect it. Power of Angry Hulk. Doesn't look like you're doing nothing too crazy. You got a dodgy Wolverine. Overdrive on Jean. Nothing too crazy with the Odins. Yeah, I get giving him some dodge, helping out his survivability a little bit. Also why you rolled Power of Angry Hulk, but it's probably the best ISO set in the game. Binary power. Wow, really? 8.5 max HP, some HP and some HP. I don't know if that's better than Power of Angry Hulk for him, bro. Just being honest. Because with Power of Angry Hulk, you're not getting the 8.5% max HP. You know what? Let me see what I have on my own Hulk. Let's just go there. Okay, Spidey Sense. The 8.5% max HP. All attack, dodge, crit rate, crit damage. But then you also get 2 chaotics, which you can roll both of them to HP. And then you get the HP ISO, which is just as good as what you'd be getting from the 3 ISO set from Power of Angry Hulk. On top of that, you get all of the defense and the dodge, because attack doesn't matter with Hulk, right? So he's a little bit different. And he really, I kind of like the way that they got his fucking damage scaling with his HP. Now you got some HP, all defense, attack speed, crit rate, recovery rate with a shield. But you're losing out on the additional ISO 8 HP, but you're not taking on any unnecessary stats. Damn, bro, you forcing me to think about my ISO set. Just keeping it a buck. And I have the all defense, HP, dodge, crit rate, crit damage, with increase of all defense by 40%. So you get a shield which can be penetrated, and I get defense, which can be penetrated technically, but I don't know. I think I'd rather take the defense and the additional HP ISO than the shield and the attack speed and the recovery rate, because you're sacrificing crit damage. But then if your Hulk caps his crit damage easily, I get it. But then attack speed caps easily also. Critical rate can be kind of subjective. So yeah. Yeah, I get it. Double HP ISO, double HP ISO. Yeah, I would slap some more HP on him. I'd get that physical attack off and give him another dodge maybe. And then I would take the dodge off here and give him another HP. I would take both of them physical attacks off, and I'd give him another HP and another dodge. You should be rolling all dodge or recovery rate, crit damage, and HP on Hulk. Those are the only stats that matter for him. The physical attack does not matter. He does not scale his damage with it. So it's useless to give him any physical attack of any kind. Yeah. So yeah. But I like you thinking outside the box on that ISO set with Hulk. Not a bad choice. Okay, my guy, I'm gonna need you to go find some kind of uniform for Doctor Strange. Like, he has a bunch out there. They yeah, please put some clothes on this man. Like, seriously. Okay, nice obelisk though. Real nice obelisk, power of angry hope. Yeah, you just need some clothes. That's all. Ain't put no rules into them or nothing like that. So that's cool. I really wouldn't even worry about wasting any more resources on Apocalypse. At least until they buff him again or something like that. White Fox, if you are a spender, I would say this Christmas, go ahead and pick up her uniform. You won't be disappointed. Unless they give her a new uniform that's not seasonal that places it. Same thing with my guy Phil Coulson, pick his uniform up. You won't be mad. I see you got these two guys, so that means Tier 4 Ghost Rider has to be up here somewhere. And he is. So that's actually dope. Rocking the power of angry hope. okay, waiting for his artifact. He will get way more tanky with it. Yeah, you got this guy sitting at tier 3 with no clothes. Please do something with him, please. Noah, you already have a tier. I don't even have a tier 3 Noah. So, but everybody has a tier 3 Noah because he's native tier 3, but he's not built. So, respect. Go ahead and slap an ISO on this guy. I would just recommend off rip Power of Angry Hulk. As being like the native go-to ISO for like 99% of the characters in the game, with a few outliers here and there. But that poll, so and the fact that he's data mined already means that he does have something coming sooner rather than later. So the fact that you already have him out of the way is actually dope, because he's a dude. Even if he's seasonal and you're free to play, you'll be able to pick him up. But this is the one uniform in the game that I recommend that everybody have, bro, for her. The seasonal is coming up. That Kamiho stance goes from regular unleaded to super unleaded. Even if you can't get that uniform, I would say get this one, because it does give you the increased 10% all attack. Kind of hard to justify 1050 crystals for that. But you got the regular Kamiho stance that increases basic damage dealt to super villains, right? And then she's got the leadership, the all debuffs and all of that jazz, right? But in this joint with the ice on the chain, man, with the drip, she gets the decreased basic damage received from supervillains plus the 65% damage to supervillains, right? She still gets the debuff lead and decreased debuff duration and increase all active debuffs, right? But then the applies to superhero allies, 15% all attack instead of 10% chain hit, and 30% ignore dodge. That is huge. You couple that with this for the leadership characters, who are all heroes anyway, and she makes every single one of them hit harder. And that is a nice list of characters. If I just go here, damn it, and I apply the leadership tag, that's all these characters that she buffs. And of these, how many of them are meta? Well, let's see. You can use Sentry in PvP or PvE. You can use Cable in PvE. This guy's really underrated in PvE. She probably has a tier 4 coming soon. You know, this guy has uniforms that make him go both ways, PvE and PvP. This chick here, my girl Luna, enough said, Ghost Rider, Absolute Beast, Thor, Miles, Shirag hits pretty hard. This guy's ABX, ABL meta. So the list goes on and on. You know, Captain Marvel, you know, Spidey, Gladiator, all these guys. Right? I think I saw, I was gonna say, I think I saw Iron Man in here, but I don't. You know, very underrated, but Moon Knight still hits pretty hard, and you can use them together on the stages that you can use them together. And then all these other characters that you could have coming down the pipe, like Nova Richard Rider, who could get a tier 4, and if he does, it's possible he could hit like a fucking truck. Same thing with Phyla-Vell. Same thing with this guy if they ever get him right. Same thing with Hyperion if they ever get him right. So you got a few characters that are still kind of in the back burners back here. Falcon recently got a new uniform, but no tier 4. So whenever he gets one, we saw what he was doing when he was top of the meta here with this uniform. He could be there again and rocking that Kamiho stance. They're both speed types, so there's at least that lane that they share together. They're both heroes, so there's another one. They both have the leadership tag. There's another one. So, you know, there's a lot of characters. Spider-Gwen, she hits pretty hard. I'm not sure if Gwenpool in her non-villain uniform has the leadership tag. And then you can couple her with characters like a Nick Fury. Are you fucking serious, bro? With that broken ass leadership he has, with more damage to superhero and supervillains, which stacks with her ridiculously high damage to superhero and supervillains. Yeah, so must have uniform, definitely. Ice that girl out if that's the only money you ever spend in the game. Definitely worth it. It's definitely worth the spend. But yeah, other than that, I would say slap a uniform on this guy so you can really get some decent use out of him. And his newest latest, you won't be disappointed. You know what I mean? With the Zombie Strange. Other than that, I would say the same thing I told who was that? Moreno. Just work on your leads and work on your supports. Getting them up to tier 3, that sort of thing. You know, don't lose sight of that. Especially, you know, characters like I think I saw him down here. We just passed Coulson, but Mysterio. She's combat ABX meta, so you can build her. Yeah, here he is, my guy Mysterio. Whenever next summer rolls around, he's got an excellent support uniform. So it's a few of them in there. And you want the uniforms that are gonna support multiple characters. Not just one-offs like a Squirrel Girl uniform or that only supports Thanos, you know, or her uniform which only supports Black Bolt. Not this one, but the other one. I think hers only supports universal types, but there are a lot of universal types in the game, so that's okay. If you want to get that, not the Merc with the mouth uniform, but the Deadpool 3, either one of them, depending on whether you want to build them for PvE or PvP, I would say do that. You do have his undead passive, so you're at least getting 4 seconds of revive, which is great. The more stars you have on this particular artifact, the better. Of course, you can say that about any artifact, but it's kind of crucial when it comes to those revive artifacts that they be, you know, 5-star that or better. You know, 4 stars are great, but ain't nothing like, it's a big difference in between his survival in PvP for my account and Wolverine. And I can actually go into some timeline and show you after this. Wolverine has great survivability. He has great survivability. The only difference is he has a 6-star artifact or 5-star, some shit like that, and Wolverine has a 4. Now, he has problems taking out Wolverines because of the type disadvantage, but that's a completely different issue altogether. But I would just say keep doing what you're doing, bro. You filling out your roster nicely. I would try to pick the diamonds out the rough. As far as who has uniforms of value, his uniform does make him a good support. If you get a mega tier 2 ticket, I would say go ahead and tier 3 this guy. Like, I would say that, and if you can get your hands on White Fox uniform and her uniform, whenever summer, or is she a Halloween? I think she might be Halloween uniform. So she might be on sale right now. But if you can get your hands on her and the other one, and I would recommend her uniform over Cersei, just because it supports more characters. I think Cersei only supports universal types. She supports all supervillains, and she has a leadership that you can make some use of at a low level. So yeah. As far as the characters that you have built, I don't see anything really. Yeah, she's good with a damage proc. You got you got a regular destruction on this guy. He needs a rage. Judgment. Okay, he's got a mighty greed. Not mad at that, actually. He kind of needs a rage or a baby rage proc. Yeah, I understand that, because he can be kind of challenging to proc with in that new uniform. I realize some of these may be characters that you were like in the middle of building and they kind of just fell by the wayside. Oh, we came back from your brother's house already. Hope you enjoyed. It's always good to hang with fam. Moon Knight's latest uniform is not bad. And he does work with the damage proc. So that's the other good thing. Beta Ray Bill, I would say chill out on him. He would be like a heavy investment right now. Although he does hit really fucking hard. But you can make way more gains in other avenues just having enough lead supports to go around. Oh, you have Thor's artifact. Oh, you can convert lightning resist and the lightning damage. So that means that you can use his leadership with Jane Foster support. And then you can slap that either with Valkyrie or Angela or somebody like that. If you had her uniform, you could possibly use her with Thor. What else? Oh, you have Ronin's Annihilator's uniform. Okay. Well, that makes a difference because he has some lead / support. Huh? Oh, because of the leadership tag. Oh, damn it. Okay. See, I think it's his uniform passive. Yeah, ignore dodge supervillain superhero damage by 40%, and then I think just his leadership like 50%, 50-30. Gets more ignore target dodge. Her leadership won't matter in that instance. And then she's got a self-buffing artifact. So you may not even need to build her since you have Ronin. And just couple him with Thor. Along with either Ronin's leadership or Thor's lead. However you want to do it with lightning resist mechanic. And then you'll get more from the non-conversion, but then it's elemental damage versus all attack. So bunch of different ways you can skin that cat. You can try it with his lead, you can try it with Thor's lead. You can sprinkle Jane in there if you want with that team up. Or yeah, Jane would probably bring more to the table than Angela in that instance. But you know who would really be the best? If you had that seasonal uniform. So yeah. Because then you get all of that chain hit and all of that stuff too. And in that case, it would probably be Jane Foster. And then you can use Ronin for some other universal type. Maybe gene support or some shit like that. Let's see. You know, like I said, I'm not mad at the authority. I run greed on Wolverine myself for PvP. So yeah, just work in progress. And I respect you reforging your CTPs, and you're only reforging the ones that need it. For the most part, you probably just haven't run across another destruction to reforge this. But yeah, you got everything right on the Doctor Strange except the uniform, though, my G. So hope it was helpful. Let's see here. I said something about timeline battle, didn't I? And yeah, I take some free licks. I ain't gonna hit you for more HP than you got. Like, I need 380,000. I only have 10,000. But what you gonna do with this other that I got behind it? What are you gonna do? So we'll wait a little bit, let the reflect do its thing, then get the switch. Now, he should be able to kill this sentry. My guy Deadpool, he's gonna make short work of this Gene, and Spidey is lunch meat. Oh, well, maybe not. He did get his artifact triggered. Yeah, Spidey is lunch meat. So Deadpool coming out of the woodwork, baby. Slapping people. All upside the onion. Oh, he's buying time. Ain't that cute? Okay. See what my guy Deadpool does to this. Oh, he got his artifact triggered, but can he get the second light? Oh, he couldn't get him. But we got the automatic reflect. Going, let's help him out with the heal so he doesn't get clapped up right away. Okay. It should be easy pickings because Wolverine and Sentry don't have a good relationship in this game. That's one of the few characters that can actually go toe to toe with that nut and come out the other side. You know, Surfer is another one because of the reflect. So everybody I have on the team is capable of killing Sentry. That's the good thing. What I have to watch out for, and you'll probably see it here really quick, but we'll see if my Deadpool can at least trigger that Wolverine's artifact, and he did. But yeah, he usually gets clapped up. But like I said, if he can trigger that artifact, we are in business, baby. We cooking with gas and kerosene and all types of shit. Okay, ooh, got the artifact triggered. Well, this sentry here is putting up a fight. That was one life. Goodness. Why is this man so upset? Oh, but my guy comes out, does the fool. Let's hit the 3 for him so he stays alive. Makes very short work of her. Reflex Adam's little second skill right back in his face. And then he got part of his other second skill too. So, easy work. Easy work. Okay. So we got the first life. See if we can get the second with Deadpool. Hey, got the artifact triggered. Can he get him? Can he get him, or is it gonna, oh, he actually got him. I thought it was gonna be a wash. And he dodged the second skill from Adam, but yeah, it was just too much. Oh, the reflect kind of helped out a little bit. Let's kill him before he can get that thing off again. Spidey should be easy work, but he's kind of surviving a little bit with that dodge. And the movement and all of the jazz, man. All of that razzmatazz. Okay, we got him. Okay, Sentry is out of the way. Let's let Deadpool go to work. Ooh. That Adam Warlock there is not playing. They still haven't seen my Wolverine yet, so let's go ahead and make sure to work this gene with the Rabbit Wolverine. It's really just about playing matchups. As long as you understand the matchups, you can come out the other side on timeline pretty easily. We'll try not to get reflected here. Okay, snipe that guy. Switch so we don't get Ooh. What got in the yow? Did they clap each other? Well, might as well had, right? Okay, we stopped Sentry. Ooh. Yeah, that was a nail biter right there. Especially when them 2 Wolverines went head up. Goodness. This is a little bit different because they got a Sentry and everybody's artifact was triggered, but mine was last, so I got the ups. Okay, we're gonna leave him out there, see if we can get at least 1 life off this Sentry. He is not a problem child. We kind of had to save Surfer just in case Deadpool wasn't enough to handle Sentry on his own. Being in that anchor spot like that kind of makes life difficult sometimes. Let's just switch. Oh, got his artifact triggered, but I help him out. Oh, we got clapped. Okay. Here we got us a tier 4 warlock. Just got reflected in his face. He's got type advantage over Wolverine, so wow, I didn't even see Wolverine's artifact get triggered, bro. But we went 10 for 10 that go around with that team, so cannot be too upset at that. No, 39, huh? Let's rock it out like this right here. With Abomination support. Wow. Wow, never seen that attack before. Wow, wait, you right there in my face? Like that right there? Oh boy, I was gonna say, if he hit him from way back there, I'm done. Okay. Yep, just let it ride. Just let it ride. Let's see the agility tag, and she's energy attack. Not very many leaderships. Sure. We can rock a little crit rate, crit damage. That'll work. Sorry you late. Oh, it's all good, my guy. Now I've been wondering, you start out with the awaken skill, right? With all the awakened characters. But with the tier 4s, I've been wondering if it's just better to wait to build your tier 4 then use the awakened skill, since it takes so long to come back around. Oh wow. That shit gone, then it hit me. Right? Wow, I knew that was gonna happen. And that was not even the edge of the fucking map. Fucking bullshit. I suppose the main part of the awakened skill isn't this bullshit. Isn't necessarily the buffs, the damage as much as it's the buffs. So thinking through it logically, it'll probably be better to use it off rip than saving it Wow. Immediately clapped. And I saw that shit coming too. And switched. And whenever I do that, I get fucking clapped. There ain't no point, because I'm gonna get snatched up regardless. All right. Got through that phase. Let's go. Right? I'm still getting hit way out here. And by what? Damn Bifrost? Yeah, please slide this man in the middle of next week for the bullshit and all of the resets and all of that. Into the middle of next week you go, sir. Thing is, I kind of think he may need the guard break. Oh, that's the only ignore dodge striker left. Oh, that ain't that a damn coinky dink. Shit, if that ain't interesting, I don't know what the fuck is. Maybe the fact that East isn't the leadership, or Wave for that matter. No, this ain't enough. Rotations for 3 bars. Four bars on the tier 3. $17 bars, 1 minute 15 seconds. Wow. All that damage just fell off. Fucking cliff. Two minutes to clear. Get him out of the chair. Okay. Wave just got folded. All of this just to get to 22 bars, bro. Yeah. So he gets clapped at 18 bars with 58 seconds left. Wasn't no way in hell he was clearing that. So yeah. Anywho, I do the rest of my world bosses offline. We're gonna go pick up these GBR. I'll shoot the invite out and see if anybody shows up. But we're gonna go do these GBRs and then we're gonna go ahead and call it a stream. We're coming up just past hour number 4, about a quarter after. So it's been real once again with y'all. I appreciate y'all dropping through once again. Y'all like, comment, share, sub, all of that jazz on the videos. So we can reach even more people, baby. Let's try that once again. Yep, just me. Just me. Oh, but thank y'all for hitting the purple button. You shit, y'all are the MVP. Let's sprinkle that 1 in that and the 4 in there then. If y'all want to get me. Bad I was late with the purple button, but all good. So much damage off prop. Okay. All right, pop off one more again. Yep, knew you was coming after me. So I saved that deuce for you. Yep. All right. Let's wrap it up. All right, is that the rest of it? No, we got one more to go. Hopefully it doesn't leave us with change. All right, let's rock this last one out. This is gonna be the last one, regardless of whether I still got souls in there or not. If I do, I'll just pick that shit up off stream. Cause this should give me anywhere from 18 to 20 soul of the file team. Oh, we got a black bolt and a spider gwen in here, so this one should go pretty quick. They'll come out before the bullshit starts, so I can pop off. Hopefully get that last place off my back. Come on, 2%, 2%, 2%. Not gonna quite make it. Yep, looks like we had 3 left over, so 23. So anywho, like I said, it's been a pleasure hanging out with y'all once again. Y'all like, comment, share, sub. Let me know what y'all think down in the comments below. Been a pleasure hanging out with y'all once again. And we're gonna do this again in the near future. Peace.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby, have a taste.